You have no idea how many times I've listened to this song on loop now. I don't remember what day this is, and I also can't check how much percentage I finished of the game, because I can't leave the screen. Because I'm in the middle of a championship. This is one of the big boys. This is, I think, the Dream Car Championship. So, a lot of these are like 15, 20 lappers. But I was able to save halfway through. So the first thing I do is go straight into a race. Because this is one of the bigger championships. There's like ones like this, the World Championship, and then that massive one at the end. So, you know, just chipping away at the bigger ones every so often. Also, just to check with chat, is volume good? Do I think that maybe the F1 car is a little OP for this race? No way. No way. If it's not me, it's them situation. Dog eat dog world. Would I say Gran Turismo 4 is the better PS2 one? That seems to be the common opinion. I think it's because it's more comprehensive. And it also has B-Spec. And I also think a lot of people play it because people seem to mod it a lot more. So there's a lot of different things going on for it. Where, if I'm playing these like super vanilla. Like, the original version of the game with no extra bells and whistles. Because that's what I like. I have an attachment to 3, but cars are kind of loud. It's exactly the same volume as it was when I played this stream last time. Put it that way. And this car is loud. Like, if I go here, it's nowhere near as loud. That is just the power of the Formula 1 car. Oh yeah, you're watching the oval race? Condolences. That was the first race of this championship. And that was a time and a half. Listening to the car rev on its limit for 25 minutes is tremendous. There's only one other race like that I need to do, I believe. But I'm not using this car for it because it's not fast enough. I have to buy something else. Or win something else, which is what I'm hoping happens with this. I'm kind of leaving that until the end, because I'm hoping that I win a car that I can do it with. Because the car needs to have a higher top speed than this, and that could be very expensive. Hey Macon, you got your Grand Slam ticket. How much was it? Like $1,000? Mamma mia. Yeah, I saw those prices and I think, yeah, I don't think I can do this again. I wonder if people are gonna do like the double venue. Like they'll go to the Brisbane show and then they'll go to the Sydney show. For reference to people who don't know, that aren't in Australia, you would have to catch a flight to those two shows. It'd be the equivalent of like going from Philly to Chicago, I guess. A little bit longer than New York. I think it's like, what, like a 2-hour flight? I don't know how long flights are in the States. $1,000 couldn't get front row? Holy. Are you gonna get the AEW Championship belt this time? And are you gonna give it to me? The only thing that I would kind of regret not wanting, or not getting, is when the last Brisbane show was, I got the Tony Storm, like, exclusive figure. I'm sure they're probably going to do something else like that. I'm like, man, I kind of want that. My guess is they'll do a Kyle Fletcher one. That's what I'm thinking. Either that or they'll do another Tony one, and every time they come here, they'll do a Tony one. That's what I'm thinking. Philly to New York City is like a 20-minute flight. Okay, yeah, nowhere near it. The shortest flight in Australia, I think, is from Adelaide to Melbourne, which is about 45 minutes. It's either a 45-minute flight or an 8-hour drive, you choose. I actually really like flying, I enjoy it. I didn't think that I would, but I do. The drive sounds nice in hindsight. But if you know anything about driving through the Australian countryside, or like the outback, yeah, it can be something. It can definitely be something. It's not for the faint of heart, because you know you're in the middle of nowhere and there's animals running around everywhere, so you know. Are you actually unironically planning to buy the belt? Because isn't that expensive as shit? Isn't it like $800 or something? Though I think the WWE ones aren't that much cheaper either. So this is race 5 of 7, I think. So I only have 3 races left in this championship, which is pretty decent. It was $800, which is significantly cheaper than if you bought it online. Oh. I wonder if they'll have a limit of 1 per customer, probably. Thinking emoji. Whoa, I just slid out then. I have very rarely ever done that in this car, wow. I feel like the AEW belt, a large amount of it is metal. Where, like if, for example, if you're looking at, like, I don't know, which belt would I be thinking of? The Intercontinental Championship or even the WWE Championship, a lot of that is just leather. Like, I feel like with the AEW one, there's a lot of shit going on the front of that belt. I beg you. I remember when I was in my phase of like wanting a belt. I don't know where the hell I'd put it now if I got one. But I wanted the AEW Championship and I wanted the IWGP one, the old one. The massive one. That one is the shit. Either that or the IWGP Inter belt. The one that Nakamura had. Those two are very cool. I like those. And then if I was super frisky, I'd get the Lucha Underground belt. That thing is huge. That time of year once again. American football is back. Oh, brother. I mean, I don't know anything about American football. When does it start? It seems that all American sports start around, like, September, October. And then there's just this void of nothing in, like, May and even, like, June. Yeah, I've never owned a wrestling belt, ever. Ever, 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 ever. And I'm definitely not the guy that's gonna wear the belt to a show. Fuck that. If I bought the belt at the show, like, I already have it with me, but I'm not bringing a belt to the show. Not a chance. Oh god. You know what I'm hitting? I've had enough. Never know when someone might cash in on you. I'd be concerned if someone cashed in on you. Hey, Revolver. The only belt you've had was the plastic WWE title from Kmart. They still make those. You can still buy those cheapy belts. They probably last a total of 3 minutes. I will admit, I don't really see much WWE stuff besides just the figures. I don't see, like, the big play sets anymore. Do they even do those? Like, the things that come with the ring and, like, the weird, like, gimmicky light sets and struts and all that shit that you can, like, climb off and dive? I don't see those very often. You got the 2016 commemorative WWE title. What's that? What is a commemorative WWE title? Is it like something that has the name of the person that won it in 2016? The title is plastic instead of metal. Wow. I mean, if I'm gonna be buying a belt, that shit's gotta be metal. You remember using milk crates for Hell in a Cell? Yeah, that's fair. Also, that would never break, too. You wouldn't be able to put someone through the crate. I never played with wrestling figures when I was a kid. The first wrestling figure I ever got was... It was a Jeff Hardy one. I think it was in like 2008. It was this... I guess if you want to call it a figure. You know, I don't think it was called Ruthless Aggression. It came in a black box. And it had a thing on... And it had like a shatter type of window on the front of it. And Jeff is doing a swanton. Like that's what the figure is. And I think that same set had like an MVP, Finley, Mr. Kennedy. I forget what they're called now. I don't think it was Ruthless Aggression. That was the first figure I ever got. It was basically just a WWE title replica they were selling at stores. I don't know why they called it commemorative. Probably because they can't call it a replica. Like, commemorative is just something that looks like it, but it's not the same. A replica is pretty close. Hey, Quick Man. Yeah, I decided to play this today because I was trying to get something else to work, and it just simply would not work for me. So I'm like, what is good old reliable that just works? Sometimes a game that just works is a good game, you know? And this is a good game. Why Finley can't add his DLC for new games? Probably because people don't really care. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but I don't think anybody is really grasping at the chance to play as Finley. If he was in the main game, sure, go off, but I don't know, like... I don't know if Finley is what people are looking for as a DLC character. Like, he's not going to be adding any crazy moves or anything. Though I do wonder what would be better. Like, what, like, if you, for you guys that play these games and buy DLC, would you prefer to, like, the current model, which is... You can either buy the season pass, which is a certain amount of money, and you get all the DLC packs, or you have, like, a wave that has, like, 6 wrestlers in it, and you pay a certain amount of money, right? Or you have the base game, and then you can individually buy each wrestler that's, like, an extra for, say, like, $2 to $5. So you can pick who you want. Would you rather the current model, or would you rather be able to specifically pick the wrestlers that you want? People weren't waiting for Shaq? I was. I can speak for a party of one. Though I'm an NBA guy, so, you know, the idea of that is funny. KSI, though, I've have zero interest in. Not a clue. Though, granted, the last year's pack that had Pat McAfee in it, I had no interest in either. But that turned out to be insane for all the wrong reasons. The moveset in with those guys were cool. I can't tell you any of their names, but for a wrestling game, it added some stuff. The 2K games in general are just not your thing. Pretty much, yeah, that's where I'm feeling. Like, I can, like, I'm very happy playing like my GM and watching Sims and stuff, but if you ask me to like just pick up the controller and play that, like my heart would not be in it. Like, you know, sometimes you're like, oh, I can't wait to like, you know, whip this back out and play it for a little while. Like, I can't just pick that game up anymore. The older SVR games, I can do that. The PS2 games, I can do that. Like, Here Comes the Pain and stuff, but the newer ones are just kind of like, what am I, like, what's my aim here? Doesn't 2K now have something like FIFA Ultimate Team? It sure does. It's called My Faction. It's one of those game modes where you either grind an absolute shit ton to get points to buy stuff, or you spend real money. And you know which one they want. It also doesn't help that I'm not very good at wrestling games. Like, whenever we play the older games, I am always so amazed at, like, Johnny and Hatile and Slip's ability to pick up the controller and immediately remember every control combination, like, the reaction time for certain things, how to counter, all of that. I am just... Every time that I pick one of those games up, I have to re-remember everything, but they're just like, get me in there. Nice race, a nice solid 15-minute race. Why can't all tracks be 1 minute long? I think I'm around like 35% through the game. Something like that. 35 to 40% through the game is where I'm gonna guess. You ever see that guy from the McAfee show cosplay as Hogan? Nope. I have never watched. Because that's his show's on ESPN, right? Yeah, I've never watched that. What's crazy fucked about getting AEW tickets this year is that they actually have PayPal as an option now. Oh! Okay. Well, there you go. I hope it's a good show, and I hope they don't fuck you around like they did with us last year. With the, oh, we're gonna give you a stadium show. Oh, whoops, here's a small venue show. Don't get me wrong, I like the company, but I still kind of feel burned about that. Because I paid for a grand spectacle and I didn't get it. I'm not like boycotting the company or anything, but I feel like I was, yeah, ripped a little bit. And I would distrust their promotions in the future. Special stage Route 11. Yeah, my favorite annoying track. And it's also backwards too, which makes this even better. If you're wondering, I have already done the endurance race for this track, so I don't have to do the long race of this again. Bless. The Brisbane Entertainment Centre is weird, it's in the middle of nowhere. Like, when the show ended, there wasn't, like, you could just walk off and do stuff. It was very annoying. I love that Ferris wheel in the background. I'm going to the left. I thought I was going the other direction. I'd love to go to Wrestle Kingdom. I am kind of bummed that I won't ever be able to see Tanahashi wrestle live, because Wrestle Kingdom's going to be his last date, right? And I am not going to that. Isn't that show already sold out? It's either it's sold out or the tickets are really expensive. It's one of the two. Because, you know, it's his retirement show. And everybody wants to go to that. Yeah, the one time he came to Australia, he was advertised, and then he got hurt. And then he got replaced on the tour. So I didn't get to see him live. I mean, it'd be very fitting that Forbidden Door is his last date. Which is also kind of insane that, like, WrestleMania isn't seen as last date. I know, it's probably not an unpopular opinion, but I feel like that the end of the year retirement thing is going to be an absolute fizzler. Because it doesn't have, like, the stage isn't representative of what the event will be. Like, Cena's gonna have this massive moment and it's gonna be just on this random TV show. I feel like he deserves better than that. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, the brand is the star. Card subject to change has taken a whole new meaning. Like, this upcoming event that's in Paris, that card does not look great. That is a house show card. And I don't mean that in a bad way, I just mean more like, you know, like the house show vibe, like it's a lot more positive and like goofy. Because you're there because the fans want to have fun, you want to have fun. You're doing your thing, but like this show's gonna have to be like semi-serious, and yeah, it's gonna be weird. Wom wom. I don't know if I've ever been a fan of the end of the year pay-per-views, mainly because, you know, you want the wrestlers to be with their families and shit, you know? Like, even when I was at my peak of watching wrestling shows, like every week I'd be glued to the TV, I don't think I ever watched any of the Christmas ones. So I never saw Cena versus Rusev, where Cena opened all the presents. Or when, I think, what was it, Alberto hit Santa with his car? I don't remember now. Uh-oh. I hate this track. They may as well just bring back random pay-per-views. I don't think they like brands. You know why? Because it makes them accountable. You actually have to have continuity in your booking, instead of throwing people around for no reason. There is zero accountability anymore for retconning stories. I mean, yeah, Wrestle Kingdom's always been on the same date, and it's like it's the in quotes WrestleMania weekend for all the shows. Like, if you're a wrestling nerd, if you're in Tokyo within like that 4 or 5 day like thing between, let's say, like the New Year's and like the 8th of January, you could go and see like 100 shows. Unironically, there is something going on constantly there. But also in Japan, that time of the year isn't as big of a deal as it is in Western world. Even Christmas isn't that big of a deal. Because Christmas is seen as more of a romantic day than it is a family day. Like, people will be there working on Christmas. People will be there working on New Year's. I didn't see McFoley dressed up as Santa. I feel like he's done that like 100 times. So I probably saw it at least once. Damn, like 5 laps of this track is like 7 laps of the one that I was doing just before. Feels bad, man. I just need to get over 8 laps. If I can get 8 laps out of these tires, I'm happy. Then I only have to pit once. I don't know if I'd want to see a G1 final over like a Wrestle Kingdom. I want the Dome experience. I want to get Dome. You know? You go to the Dome, you go to the theme park, if it still exists. You're right in the middle of everything, you can just walk off and do a bunch of shit. Make a full day of it. Like, New Japan at this point, like, because Naito's gone, and Okada's gone, Tanahashi's retirement is, like, maybe the last big thing for a while that they could, like, commemorate or celebrate. Because who else is there that would be, like, a big enough name that, like, is that type of person? No one, really. That'd have that type of stage as their retirement. Have I ever tried iRacing? No. I don't have room for the setup. And I'm not really too much into competitive anything. I'm happy just, you know, doing stuff at my own pace. Hey, Red. You have to hit as many wrestling shows and arcades as you can in Japan in a 6-7 day period. I remember when Sprite and James tried to do that and they burnt themselves out super fucking hard. So just pace yourself. If you do that, pace yourself. Yes, yeah. Burnout is real. I need to read up about the phenomenon, or the phenomena of getting burnout on stuff. Because it is super real. New Japan's second biggest guy left behind Tanahashi might be Hiromu. Maybe. Because it's not like Evil and Sonata. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, guys from, say, a decade ago that were white hot that are still there. Like, I don't think Taguchi's up at that level. Sonata's, like, floating around a bit. Ishii's barely there. Goto is still there, I guess, but he's not as that universally loved. Shingo is good, but I don't think has reached what he can or what he might hit. Like, I remember before Shingo went to New Japan, I'm like, this dude is gonna be like the biggest face of the company. Like, he's gonna be the guy, and it just hasn't happened. And I don't know if that's because they tried to put him in the junior division first, or something just didn't quite work. I don't think it's from lack of ability. I think that guy can do anything. And I am astonished that he hasn't showed up in AEW more. But there might be other reasons for that. Yeah, that's what I do with certain things. If I'm getting burnt out on something, I just don't engage in it. So if there's a certain game that I play, then I'm like, okay, I'm done. Though, I can turn apathetic really quick. Like, if I start getting apathetic about a game or a thing, I can drop it so fast. And just never go back to it. I'll usually do that with, like, gacha games, where if I'm playing it, and I get really bad pulls for a long time, and I'm like, you know what, I'm good. And I just never go back. Speaking of burnout and apathy, I should play the Burnout games instead. I will definitely play them at some point. I don't want to start too many games at once. The more I plow through this, the quicker I get to the end. I have the most amount of memories from the first Burnout, which is weird, because it's still a good game, but it's not the most popular one out of the lot. I'm pretty sure I bought Burnout 1 brand new for like 30 bucks. Gaming used to be good. I saw there was a Humble Bundle thing recently as well that has a bit of a genre change, but it has all the Capcom stuff. Like all the Ace Attorney and the Mega Man series stuff. And then I saw that one of the bundles has the Battle Network stuff. And it made me remember I still need to buy a physical copy of that shit. It's been like 6 months. And I'll go, yeah, I should probably buy this, and I just haven't. I just haven't. I need to. Before it gets even more expensive. You bought Final Fantasy VII Remake thinking you'd have the same, oh no, this isn't for me. I couldn't tell you the last time I bought a game and thought it wasn't for me. Because normally, if it's a game that I don't know, I'll do a bit of research on it. But a lot of the stuff that I play on release, on stream, are usually a given. Like, any of the Switch stuff, like I'll usually touch things that are pretty decent. The last Mario and Luigi game was not great, but, you know. That genre is for me, that game is just not great. At least in my opinion. Since that game has come out, I have not heard anybody talk about it. JRPGs just kill your spirit. I love JRPGs because I can shut my brain off. And there's more of an emotional investment in those types of games. I still remember the first time that I played 5. It was so good. Like Persona 5. Incredibly good. Like, not the time that I streamed it, like, I'm talking like a decade ago. That game came out a decade ago. Holy. I've never played Crisis Core. Any of those, like, Final Fantasy remakes that have come out in the past, like, 4 or 5 years, I haven't played yet. My intention was to get, like, once they finished the Final Fantasy VII game, like, however many volumes of remasters that entails, I was going to get them all at once. Yeah, I'm not sure why that timed you out. Because I'm looking at what you said and I don't really see why it did that. Maybe it doesn't like the term PPV or the slash. It might have been the slash. Yeah, and I never played the PSP Final Fantasy game, the one that's meant to be attached to or whatnot. I only ever played the original Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation 1 and that's it. I never played any other version or offshoot story. Like those other ones on PS2. What was it, PS2? What was the other Final Fantasy VII game? Or that was to do with one of the characters from that game? The edgy guy? I forgot his name. Dirge of Cerberus. But what's the character's name? What's the guy's name? Vincent, that's it. What an edgy guy. Damn it. It's just 4 more laps of this fantastic racing circuit. It's so good. Mamma mia. I think Cloud in general is just a very weird character. He's just a kid that doesn't know anything. And then he gets thrust into all of this shit. And has a mental breakdown. I'm probably simplifying that way too much. We need to normalize hugging men in video games and in real life. Interesting on this track that my back wheels are the ones that go first. My tires, I should say. I remember as a kid I used to constantly get grilled for that because I kept messing it up. My brother and my dad were like, they're different. Tires are not wheels, wheels are not tires. The wheels are the bits inside the tire and the tire is the rubber part. And I've never forgotten. Uh-oh. Wah, wah. Yeah, I don't know a single thing about guns. I don't know what a clip or a mag is. And you know what? That's probably for the best. I don't need to know that shit. And I've never played Call of Duty enough to know to have to know the difference. Like, to date this video, I just started playing Jack 2, and that game has guns, and I differentiate them because they're different colors. So one has red bullets, one has yellow bullets, one has blue bullets, and then I don't know what the fourth one is. Probably green bullets, or purple, or something like that. That was a very bad entrance. I survived though. I'm hoping one of these I win a really fast rally car. That's what I want. I have a couple of rally cars, but not like super fast ones. Excuse me, sir. I love in this game how there's some cars that just have the Gran Turismo logo on them and it doesn't look out of place because it's already a household name. I don't know if the Forza games have any cars driving around with the Forza name and logo on it. Oh yeah, I have one of those Tommy Kairas. I won it in like one of the larger races I did before. I don't think I'm ever gonna have to use it, but I have it. I think the main problem is that Forza's never really had that logo, you know? It kind of had one in the beginning. It was like that orange and silver thing. But as time went on, it just turned into words. Where Gran Turismo's always had this like very 90s looking logo. Thank goodness it's over. I was pretty consistent with my laps, too. Actually, you know what? 2 seconds difference is not consistent. I take that back. I am a fraud. Da-na-da. Da-na-da. Get me out of here. Alright, the final race is the same track again! Alright, what am I guessing? Grand Valley Speedway is my guess. Oh. Okay. 20 laps? Oh, pfft. Alright. Welcome to Monaco. It's a lovely Thursday afternoon here in Monaco in 2025. We have Big Pants on the grid in first. And for some reason, a bunch of other racing cars that aren't Formula 1 cars. I can't remember what lap times I was getting. I think I was getting, because when I did the endurance race of this, we looked up what the fastest actual lap time, and I think Lewis Hamilton has the fastest lap time on Monaco. I think I was like 5 seconds behind it, or something like that. I got into a good rhythm at one point. I hate this corner so much. Could be the test course again? Dude, I do a championship where it's all test courses, and I just mute the game and play smooth jazz. Whoops. That's good. Yeah, I think Hamilton's like, isn't the lap time in like a 1 minute 10? Like it's in the 10s range? Like I'm thinking like a 113, 114, something like that. Did I have any luck with the PS3 stuff? No, I did not. Before I started stream today, for like 2 hours, I tried messing with my game, in quotes again, to see if I could get it to work, and it just kept freezing, and it would have been way too frustrating to stream with, so I'm gonna have to think of an alternate method. A 12.9, okay. I mean, I'm definitely not beating that with this car, but... It really makes you think about how fast they are. It is, like, if you watch these cars go through corners at speed, it's incredibly impressive how quickly they turn. So this track is like 20 seconds shorter than the one that I just did. Crazy to think about. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Cadillac next year. I can't remember who the team was now, but I still have a very vivid memory of the one season in Formula One, because the first race is pretty much always in Australia, and it was the first race of the season, and it was that season that had the Formula One car, which was just all white. Because it didn't have any sponsors or like a name or anything yet. I can't remember what the team was called, but it was just pretty much an all-white car. I can't remember if it won or if it got on the podium or something. Bottas is almost an honorary Australian at this point. He spends so much time here. I'm gonna have to probably pit twice this race, now that I think about it. So I wanna pit it on lap 8, I think. I could also allow 7. I just wanted to try and be able to end the race on better tires than, like, struggling to the end. We'll see. Once any of them start going red, that's immediate. Just go in. Box. Box, box. Oh, yeah, my car is definitely better. This is just more about me competing against myself. Trying to hit good times. That's more what I'm thinking. Like in these endurance races, I know that as long as I don't unplug my controller for 20 minutes, I'll probably win. I like thinking of a number and trying to break it. Like, I'm not sure a sub 120 is possible with this car, but it'd be nice. The radio comms and the Formula One things are like the best part of the broadcast. Like I'm still, like I think it was the last race that happened, the Charles Leclerc one, where he just absolutely goes off at his pit crew. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You just may have cost me the race. Don't tell me to do something unless you're certain of it. Something like that. Because they know that people can hear them too. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how long Lewis at Ferrari lasts, if it stays like it is. Like, something's got to give eventually, because neither car's doing that great. And that's a guy that's used to winning. God, imagine Verstappen at Ferrari. That'd be hilarious. The ultimate SAS team would be Verstappen and Hamilton on the same team. I don't think it would ever happen, but... It'd be like one of those drama shows where you can't tell if they're going to start kissing or if they're just going to start punching each other in the face. Or maybe both. Alright, I can get another lap out of these. The tires on this track actually survive quite well. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with Tsunoda. Damn, that was almost great. Almost. Box, box, box. Tiny little pits. Oh, I need to change my oil at some point. And I gotta remember that in this game, this specific car is on its own unique compound of tire. It's not like a traditional super soft or whatever else have you. So it goes a little quicker. Though not as bad as super softs, apparently. I still get flashbacks about that Cobra that pitted every 2 laps because its tires did not last. I wonder if I can crack 120. I'd have to have the greatest lap of my life if I did that. That was not a good corner. Alright, car. Settle down. Easy now. You got this. Alright, here we go. Big lap, big money, big money. Wait, how is that my fastest lap? I smacked into walls and shit constantly. That's messed up. I could definitely get a 120 if that's the case. What am I driving? Give me a second to get on a straight. I'm driving the Polyphony 002? The Polyphony 02. I forget the name. I won it from the Seattle endurance race. And it's saving me so much money. Because I don't have to buy cars. When I was playing Gran Turismo 2, I had to constantly go back and do a certain race to make money back. And I had to keep selling the car that I won. Almost. Actually, almost. 0.3 of a second outside of a 119. I can do this. So you don't think it's possible, and then all of a sudden... Well, that I just completely butched. I butched. Butcher. I Pete Dunned it. That's what I did. The dirt races were king in this game. They're fun because the car slides really well. I haven't done any of them yet, so I'm gonna have to do like a... I think there's like 20 or 30 rally races in this game. And they're not like 20 lap races like this or anything, they're just smaller segments. I was kind of waiting until I got the Scudo. But that hasn't happened yet. Wow, a 22.04, I got excited. Then I realized I didn't do that well. That lap. I think I currently have a Corolla rally car and I have a Lancer rally car. So I could use those, but, you know. I've got so many other races to do, there's a decent chance I will win a better car. Hey, good man. How's it going? Did I ever get into any rally-focused games? Early on I did. Like Colin McRae Rally, V-Rally. V-Rally 3 is one of my favorite games, like my favorite rally games. The one on PS2. I remember playing Sega Rally a lot when arcades existed around here. But I didn't really get into like the dirt ones, because that's when it turned into more like... how do I explain this? Like, you know when Red Bull started getting like their hands on rally stuff and like Nitro Circus became popular and then it turned into like this big spectacle with fireworks and sponsorships everywhere, and like the way that rally was completely changed a bit. Yeah, like I want like the actual traditional stages where you go to different places and all that shit. Give me the old school stuff. It's like British touring cars, that shit rules. It's all about the thrill of the competition and about beating your opponent in a racing car. And you can't tell me that Brands Hatch is not the most British sounding racetrack you've ever heard in your life. I don't even know who Brand is, and I don't know why he has a hatch. The only Formula 1 games I ever played was like the early PlayStation ones, and the only reason I did was so I could crash into cars. I was not good at those games. I was too young to understand how to race those things properly. I played Gran Turismo. I used cars to turn the corners properly. I'd ram into them. Can't do that in a Formula 1 car. You lose half your car. Your wheels fall off, your wing falls off. Oh, I almost got a really good corner there. Early Forza was amazing. Exactly. Like, I think it was like Forza 1, 2, and 3, I think were the good ones. And then it changed. Much like Gran Turismo to a point. Like 4 and 5, and then it turned into that sports stuff, and just... no thanks. Not for me. Alright, unless I think I'm gonna break 120 this lap, I'm boxing. I don't think I'm getting it, I'm boxing. Fuck you. I'm not getting a flag for that. And the Forza games had B-Spec right off the rip. The future was now. One of the Top Gun guys? You mean Top Gear? I think Richard Hammond does other car-related stuff still. James May, I think, runs a restaurant slash pub and has other entrepreneurial things he's doing. And I don't remember, I think Jeremy Clarkson is, he has a farm and he makes, he grows potatoes on a potato farm, I think. This is a really nice lap so far. Shame I had to come out of the pits for it, though. Oh, beautiful. That's a beautiful segment, and then I have to hit this stupid ass. I fucked it. Ah, it's fucking. Alright, hot lap. I want to get sub 120 in the next 3 laps. 4 laps. Can we do it? Not with that braking. Unless... Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with traffic too. Put the bloody flag up! Get them out of the way! Get out of the way! Where? Alright, now we got a bit of an open track for a while. It is so satisfying getting through that sector without hitting a curb. And then I go and do that. Alright. Traffic notwithstanding, that would have been a sub 120, I reckon. So I just have to hope that I get this guy on a good spot. Perfect. It even helps me around the corner. You gotta love it. Alright, this might be it. As long as I do this sector like I did the last lap, I'll be fine. Shit. It kicked out on the right side. Unfortunate. It's still possible, but it's very unlikely. Hey Zach, what is a real racing game? Pray tell. Alright. The next 2 laps I have completely open air, so let's see what happens. Beetle Adventure Racing, my favorite. That game's not out yet, bro? If it is, I'd be playing it with a huge hashtag ad. And a sweet NDA. I make myself laugh. The open test is open? This weekend? Do I want to spoil myself at the game before it comes out, though? Man, these laps... Alright, final chance. I'm not quite sure where I'm losing myself here. It's a shame it doesn't show me the sectors when I finish a lap. I think it's just going through corners too slow. Like, I just need to be braking harder and more aggressively. Like, I'm racing pretty hard now. Fuck. Might still be fine. The last time that I got a 120, that's the exact same thing happened. I'm just accelerating harder and braking later. Fuck your racing line. I don't need it. Fuck. Why do I never get that corner right? I never get this corner right. I got a very low 120. I'll take it. I think if I had another pit cycle, I probably would have got it. The Dream Car Championship is now finished. So I wonder what fantastic racing car I will win. That's actually a decent amount of money. Alright, what do I get? Gimme. I want the Le Mans car. Give me the Le Mans car. I know it's faster than anything else. Son of a bitch. I think I have this exact same FTO. No. Where? Is this an FTO? I think it is. This is not a Le Mans car. Alright, let me look at my percentage completed, because I wasn't able to check when I started stream. 35.3% we are right now. FTO LM race car. Oi, I don't need this. I swear I already have this. Oh, I have this one. Same difference. Alright, fantastic. Alright, let's change the oil on this stupid car. That's not it. I gotta wash the car first. Ah, it's beautiful. The BP stands for Big Penis. You gotta change the oil in the Big Penis. Catching up on the Who's Booking videos? Thanks. That one, it worked out well. There's a couple of tweaks that I'd make to it the next time I do it, but you gotta do that stuff on the fly. Alright, so how many rally races are there? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, and 30. So there is exactly 30 races. How many of these do I have left? 300 Ks of Grand Valley, 200 Ks of Laguna Seca, 2 hours at Rome, everybody's favorite racetrack, 2 hours at Trial Mountain, the MX-5 Roadster event, because the developers of this game have a hard-on for these cars, and the rest that I've done, so not many left. What else can I do? Let's see. I could do the World Championship! I'm just seeing if there's anything... Oh yeah, this car is British. This is what I just did, just for reference. Okay. What else can I do? Is there anything I can do in here? Gran Turismo All-Stars? Super Speedway, just wall ride the Escudo? True. That's unironically what I did when I won it the first time. I guess... Let's do this. This won't be anywhere near as many laps. I think these will be like 5 to 10 laps tops. Absolute max. I really wish in the info it told you how many laps the race is what, but, you know. 5 laps at Laguna Seca, I can handle. Especially in this car. I have no idea what PDI is. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. This place, the sun just never sets here, does it? It's just permanently in sunset. How would you feel if your real life situation was like this, where the sun was just at the exact same location forever? Would that drive you insane, or would you think you'd get used to it? Like if, yeah, the sun just stopped. And wherever it stopped is what it was like everywhere. I think if it was permanently nighttime, I'd probably hate it. Dude, my brain is tangenting so hard. It just made me think of, isn't it crazy that, you know, the human body, it requires all of these very specific things from the world that it has. Like, you know, we need to be able to eat meat and, like, get nutrients from things and plants and stuff. And you need to be in the sun. Like, you need vitamin D from the sun, otherwise you get sick. Like, how messed up is that we just need everything? It's a little bit too convenient. Hey, Emma. I keep reading it as Emma, and that's not what it is. Pretty much Alaska? I don't know anything about Alaska. Isn't Alaska where the crazy governor lady was from like 15 to 20 years ago? Sarah Palin? Was that her name? That's all I know. Oh, that's a bit too fast. Mayday. Imagine how much more solar power we could harvest. Dude. You know how frustrated I am that this entire country that I live in is not just covered in solar panels? It's bullshit. This is the hottest continent in the world with the most sun. Just stick them in the middle of the desert somewhere. I don't know. Why should this entire country have to pay for electricity? It's insane. The sun is literally free. Have I ever played Maximum Chase? What's that? I've never heard of that. It's an FMV cinematic car chase game for the OG Xbox. That sounds awful. Have you ever played Slam City? It was a game that has Scottie Pippen's name to it. And that's an FMV basketball game where you play one-on-one. I can't remember what console it was on though. But yeah, it was pretty bad. Sega CD. There was WWE Slam City? No, there wasn't. You can't prove it. What's the car? This car. Because I've won the car, I'm just doing every race that I possibly can that uses this car. It's not all of them. Like, I can do the Turbo Cups, any of the championships that are free entry, or open entry, the English car cups, because this is British. This is British! Yes! And some of the endurance races. But I have to do a bunch of other cups that I can't use this for. Power Rangers game for Sega CD was basically a bunch of episodes of Power Rangers, and even if you win the cutscene, it would show you losing. Just like real life. Oh yeah, Zach, I think I'll be getting my Metaphor figure soon. Because I know that the figure is out, but it's taking a while to get to the great old AUS. So soon I am gonna have a little hero man reading a book inside of my computer tower. And it's gonna be so cool. I might actually be interested in Racing Lagoon. Racing Lagoon sounds like a Diddy Kong racing track, which is a PS1 racing RPG from Square that got a translation patch. The one thing is it's hard as heck, so you can also make a version where it gives you a late game car to make it easier. Dude, cheating? Cheating is bad. Did I ever play Tourist Trophy? Is that the Isle of Man game? Or is that not the Isle of Man game? Oh wow, the 5 laps are already over. Wow, I did that in a 1:08? Okay. I see you, Vidi game. That's what I'm calling them now, Vidi games. Is the Sonic open test, like, 2 questions. 1, is it am I allowed to stream it? And 2, is it on all platforms? People are streaming it right now? That's crazy. I might have to give it a go. Maybe. No promises. I play my Sonic racing games to the lore. It's on all platforms until September 2nd. Interesting. Oh god. You're not doing that again. I do wonder why this race is giving me tire wear when it's only a 5-lap race. I guess maybe the game thinks if my tires are like the softest tires in the universe, I might have to swap. GT3 still looks pretty. It does! This game has aged very well. Like, it doesn't look awful. Sorry. I don't know how much 4 looks different-wise. I imagine the detail on the cars probably looks a bit better. But if you just look at this game just straight up, it doesn't look awful. You can tell it's dated, but not bad. Have I ever used the high-end racing wheels? You mean like the actual steering wheel with the pedals and stuff? No. I've never owned one. The only time I've ever used a racing wheel like that for a game is like at an arcade playing like Daytona or Sega Rally. Stuff like that. I don't have the space, man. I need a house. I need a house first. If you want to help me get a house, you know what to do. But yeah, the Australian housing market is completely fucked right now. It's like impossible to buy unless you want to get in debt. So I would simply not want to do that right now. You have a Thrustmaster? Hell yeah. Is that the one with the Ferrari logo on it? What an absolutely absurd name for a steering wheel. A Thrustmaster. Are you kidding me with that? Why don't you just call it the Stud Muffin? Or the Long Rod. You got the PlayStation version, so it had the version. I can't. Dude, talking and driving is hard. I don't know how these idiots in the world can text and drive illegally. I can't even talk and drive. Though granted, I am going 200 kilometers an hour. Do you think steering wheels are the size of the R360? I don't know what that is. But I mean, if I'm getting a wheel, I'm getting a seat as well, and that's where the money comes in, and the space comes into it. I wouldn't want to butcher my computer desk for the sake of like mounting a wheel to it. If I'm doing it, I'm going the whole way. Seat properly thinged in there, pedals properly in there, the wheel properly attached. Give me them vibration sensors to... so I can feel when I fail. Yeah, give me the real experience. Oh, the one that straight up spins you around. Wasn't that made in like the 2000s? Like it's old tech, but it's apparently like really good. Yeah, it's insane that they made that long ago. Every time I cross the finish line, the airbag comes out. Easy clap. Damn, this is only a minute. Wait, is this Trial Mountain? This is Trial Mountain, right? I wonder if I did the 2 hours of Trial Mountain game, because you can't go over 100 laps in these races. So I wonder if I did that race, and I did like a minute-ish a lap, and I hit lap 99, if I could finish a 2-hour endurance race in like 95 minutes. That's an idea. I might be able to do... Well, that was Deep Forest. Oh, which one's Trial Mountain? Is Trial Mountain the one with the quick S-bend before the straight? Like you can take it at almost full speed and like flip your car? Is that one? I always get those two mixed up. The one with the main straight that has like the big trees in the middle. And it looks very beautiful. Damn, okay. That one, not quite. I don't know how quick I could do laps on that one. I don't know if because you can do that with the Rome circuit. If you can rack up 99 laps before the timer, you just win. I think there should be a mercy rule in racing. I think in some cases there are. If you get a certain amount of laps in front, it's over. What's the track that looks like super picturesque autumn? In this one, Apricot Hill, I think? Or you might be thinking of Autumn Ring, which is not in this game, I don't think. Well, at least I haven't seen it. Rome can easily be done in under 2 hours. I hope so. When I did that in Gran Turismo 2, I think I just missed the 2 hours. I was in the Denso Supra though, so it's a little bit slower. Good car though. Really good car. It fails you if you don't finish in under 2 hours. That'd be awful. You were thinking of Golden Forest, but that's 1080. That's a snowboarding game. Actually, this is a good question. Would you guys classify SSX as a racing game? I guess so. Because it has positions and you got to get to the bottom. But you can do tricks and stuff too. Oh yeah. But that's not why you play it. It could be. SSX1, I think, is more geared towards racing. But like Tricky and 3 are definitely not. I loved SSX. Like, Tricky is good, don't get me wrong. I loved 3. It was like a pseudo open world snowboarding game on a resort. It was so good. So good. And then SSX On Tour, I think, was the one afterwards came out, and if you got the GameCube one, you could play as Mario and Luigi and Peach. They did the reboot. I never played it. There are some reboots that there was a point in time when Sony was making reboots of games, and I just knew not to touch them. My spidey sense was strong with that one. It was SSX, the Twisted Metal game I didn't play. I think there was there was a skateboarding game maybe that was also done. Amped 3. What's that? I don't recognize that. Is that EA? Snowboarding game for 360 and published by 2K. Oh, that's why I didn't hear about it, because it's 360. It was way over the top. That's what you want, though. Not everything has to be serious. I think that's the problem these days. Everything is too serious. The snowboarding spy game? That sounds stupid. How do you spy in a snowboarding game? What are you even spying on? I'm still earning a lot of money for these races. Compared to the 20,000 lap races I was doing before, I was getting $40,000. These ones I'm getting 15. No, 25. Or something. Oh! Well, I hope you like driving in circles. You're spying on the snowmen? Doing what? It's time for everybody's favorite racetrack. Goodbye. And if you're wondering why I'm driving outside the car, you're going to be listening to that noise for 10 minutes otherwise. I just hope none of the other cars are faster than me. Could have really used the scooter. Yeah, I don't have it yet. That's why I'm hoping that one of these cups that I do, I can win it. I either want the scooter or I want the... I want one of the endurance cars, like the Mazda B2B, or the Toyota one that I forget the name. R1? Something like that. Yeah, not much point me throwing a song up right now. I'd have to like pause and figure it out. When I do the Like the Wind one though, I will definitely do that, but this one not so much. Unless I start getting sick of this myself. I just hope none of these cars are gaining on me, but I think they are. I have to be careful here. This car has a limit of 352, I think. Like, it's just going to be hanging around here the whole time. Yo, thank you, Ron Jeremy Official, for the tip. I think... I'm okay. Maybe. I still remember the driving lessons my grandpa taught me. The green light means go, the red light means stop, and the yellow light means put your foot down and go like hell. That's the 3 rules. It's time to go back into the car. Holy tinnitus. I reckon those cars must have a very similar limit to me. I'm just keeping an eye on the map where the dots are, and if those dots look like they're getting closer to me, then I gotta be a bit careful. Because I think I have to gold every race for it to be like a true gold. You don't stop at a stop sign, you slowly roll through it. I think in Australia, if you do that, you can get booked. You have to, like, properly come... You must come to a complete stop, checking all directions before continuing on the road. How powerful is a slipstream in this game? Reasonably. So they might be shake and baking right now, I'm not quite sure. But they're not going to slipstream off of me right now. Alright, remember this, 2.785 is the split difference. I think, holy shit, they're gaining on me by like 0. Oh shit, here they come. Uh-oh. I think once I hit the corner, they shit themselves. And that's what is making this break even. 2.78-ish is the current gap between first and second place. See, even this place has a bunch of wind turbines. Like, just put all of those everywhere. Infinite electricity for everybody. No one has to pay for anything. Isn't that what it's all about? Alright, what's the distance? Oh, yep. Yep. So what I was thinking before is correct. The corners are slightly helping. As long as it stays around that mark, because if they get closer, they can slipstream me. That's what SimCity taught me. Did you play the SimCity that was it just called like EA SimCity, the one that bombed and everyone hated it? Because it was like online only or some crap? SimCity 4 was still peak. I don't remember much about that. I remember a lot more about 2000 and 3000. Mainly 3000. I had no idea what I was doing in those games. 2.767. 2.75. They are... I don't like this. This is bad. Currently is $5. Ooh. What, SimCity 4? Didn't that game have DLC as well? Am I crazy? Also, GOG must be having a sale. But what games have I bought from GOG? I bought Theme Hospital, I bought both the Dungeon Keeper games, I bought Heroes of Might and Magic Complete Edition, like the not remake one, which is crap. I can't remember if I bought the Roller Coaster Tycoon game was on there. I think I got those off Steam, because they still have the originals there. They're slowly gaining on me. You played one on Windows 95? That was probably 2000 then. Did you ever play SimCity on the Super Nintendo? That's the real way to play. With Bowser? Nice. Yeah, the DLC in that era was not a thing. It was expansion packs. It was fully fledged expansion packs. Like The Sims, you would buy a completely different disc. It was not as expensive as the original game, but it was close. I reckon that car behind me is like 1 kilometer an hour faster than me on a straight. Because he's gaining like hundredths, thousandths of a second on me on a straight. Also, I have an itchy nose. This is the worst possible time. Buying God Games AK, making an account to get a free game, forgetting your password years later when another game is free. So true. I'm so glad shit like that exists, because I just buy it, I can just download it, and I just keep it. And if I ever need it again, I can just download it again. I don't have to be logged into anything to play it. I was itching my nose. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. I think I still remember playing Theme Park World on the PlayStation, and that was a disaster. The entire Witcher series can be had for 15 bucks. I still have the entire Witcher 3 like collection, and I still have not played it. I really should. I should play The Witcher 3, I should play Cyberpunk. When I inevitably buy it, I won! Yay! Holy shit. So the only thing that saved me from this race was having a higher acceleration. This is with a stick. I'm using a PS5 controller to play this. Speaking of updates with the games, I saw that No Man's Sky is still getting updates. That's crazy. Full credit to them. Auto driving? Do you want to know what my first experience of auto driving was? GTA 4, when you got in a taxi, and instead of like automatically fast traveling to the destination, you could just sit in the taxi, and you could tell him to go faster, and you start ramming into shit. That was the good stuff right there. Is this another 1 minute circuit? I forget. You know what I still need to play as well? Skyrim. And New Vegas. Still have never played it. Properly. Like, I have too many games I want to play. Too many games. Oh, that's not the road. There's a great mod pack for Skyrim. What does it do? Oh fuck. I was reading chat. I feel like once I commit to playing New Vegas, they're going to announce that they're remaking it. Permadeath survival mode. Oh. If I did Skyrim, I'd probably install a bunch of completely nonsensical mods and just not tell anybody that I've done it. And I just like, I'm just adamant on the stream that this is the original game. Dark Souls Halo mod? Excuse me? The only thing I know about Fallout 4 is everybody disliked that. They put Halo weapons into Dark Souls. For what purpose? Is the Oblivion remake still popular to play? I don't really hear much about it. Because I had a shit ton of players when it first came out, and then all of a sudden just, I don't know. I also watched somebody play through the latest Mafia game. It seemed very okay. Like, I'm kind of glad that I didn't buy it type of situation. It just seemed very short. And you couldn't open world explore. Or you could, but not in the same way that you would think. Really abusing the corners? Look, man. This is Gran Turismo. I have to hug. Hugging. If I did this in a real Formula 1 car, I'd be spinning repeatedly. But here we are. They said up front it was short, did they? I didn't know that. I would have crashed when the race started. I would have not been able to put the car into drive. But like, the second this car even looks like it's going off the ground, this race would be over. I don't know what this stupid stick means. Aside from Skyrim, New Vegas, and the Witcher series, and Cyberpunk, what other big games would I like to try out someday? Other, like, big, like, you're talking, like, AAA titles? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of other games that are, like... I'd like to play the Mass Effect games again. It's been a very long time since I played those. Play 7th Saga for the SNES. Is that the game that has the battle theme music that's like... The percussion in that game is... yes. I know of the game. Isn't 7th Saga a game that you can pick your... like, there's like 1,000 different ways to play the game, because you can just pick different people to take with you, or who you want to play as. And like, it changes everything. You're certain I would enjoy Breath of the Wild? I disagree. I think I would hate it. I'm not privy to Zelda lore whatsoever. It doesn't really tickle my pickle in any way. They fucked up the localization, so play the original. Ah, joy. Oh, joy. Someone brought up Radiant Historia last stream, and that stuck in my head. But I do not own that game. Unfortunately. Looks directly at Sega employee. That got redone at a time when I did not have money, so I could not buy it. Bonanza probably scratches that Breath of the Wild itch. Bonanza scratched the Mario Odyssey itch. I don't know what would scratch a Breath of the Wild itch for me. I'm trying to think of other games that I've played that are kind of like Breath of the Wild. Genshin? Nah. I played Genshin when it very first came out. If there's any real people here, by real I mean that we're here 6 years ago, maybe? Something like that. I played that when it first came out. I don't think any of the streams remain, but I think I did like 3 streams of it. The game Peak, that's... I have that, I own it. Uma Musume is very hard. I did the Taurus Cup and I got 2nd, so I got some prizes. But my gacha luck is not good. You have Genshin installed but you do not play it? I mean, you're probably not missing much. I liked it because it was just a free-to-play game that I could open up and it was visually very good at the time. I played Honkai, I played that for about a month, and then I got sick of that pretty damn fast. I didn't play whatever the other one is that's out now. Once you played one, you played them all. They're very... some of them are genre slightly different, but visually, some of them are yeah. You know. At least my opinion. Can't wait to play MGS Delta. I'm watching someone play that at the moment. I forgot how funny that game is. It's an unintended comedy game. I won't spoil anything, but that game is wacky as shit. You own Delta, that's your weekend plans. Do you reckon you'll be able to smash the game out in a weekend? But it's not the longest game, right? You have next week off? Interesting. You understand playing one, people who go hard in multiple different gachas are just masochists. For me, they're overwhelming. Like, they're very mentally just overstimulating. I have an itchy ear. I must scratch. But yeah, yeah, for me, they're just very overstimulating. There's a lot that's going on, and it gives you the impression that if you don't do this and this and this, you're gonna miss out. It's a high-pressure game. That's why I like shit like this. There's no time constraints. I do whatever I want. There's no other people I have to think about. The last online game that I played was Deadlock. Which, very fun game, but I could feel the toxicity. CMLL and Pokemon are doing a collab thing? I saw that, yeah. I don't know how involved it's gonna be. Did I ever play Gun Z? No. I don't know what that is. What's that? Dame Zoomers is my wrestling name. An old multiplayer action game. Never heard of it. The only, like, older game like that I would consider playing is the Phantasy Star Online one for the GameCube. Or Final Fantasy XI. I know nothing about that. Or Monster Hunter, but I've never played a Monster Hunter game enough. Or I stream myself playing Neopets. The true online experience. Yes! Yes! How many races is this now? Like 4? 5? Plus 10 points, equaling a total of... Oh, 6 races! Damn, I'm good. Mind if I throw a Steam code for the Phoenix Wright trilogy out into the void? Do I want it to play? What format is it on? Like, is it an Australian thing? Is it like an Australian region? And it will not work for anybody? Because I hate that shit. I've never played any of the Phoenix Wright games. Did it work for us? It's in a Humble Bundle? Of course, I talked about it before. I'm an idiot. Yeah, go for it. That's fine. Do as you wish. Free games for all. I'm gonna say it out loud. Kirkwagluks DM5. If you can figure out what that is. It's yours. It's yours, my friend. I hecking love the Seattle track. Turns out the code doesn't work in the US. Let's go. I fucking... For some reason, I just had a feeling that was gonna be the case. If nobody claims it, Recon, I might. But I don't have any of my stuff open, so if somebody takes it, then that's fine. If not, then I'll have it in my back pocket. If you have no other purpose for it, I'll keep it in my back pocket. For a potential stream idea. It said no. Nah, mate. You know. Nah, you can leave it there. If somebody else takes it in the meantime, that's fine. I won't be upset. I won't cry in my sleep or anything. I do that anyway. Oh yes. Oh yes. They tend to region lock their codes so you can't buy cheap elsewhere. Yeah, Steam also did it. This was a fair few years ago now. Steam also did a thing where you can't gift a code to someone from a different country. Like, you know when you go to the Steam store and like you can gift to a friend? If they're in a different region and a different pricing, it won't work. Which sucks. So like if like the boys are playing a game on stream and we all had to buy it, and he's like, hey, I can buy a 4-pack of this game and just give you the games. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. For some countries, it's pretty shit. I actually own one Phoenix Wright game, if you want to call it one. It's the Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton crossover game on the 3DS. You know what would make a good game? Sid Meier's Pirates? What about Sim Ant? Or Lemonade Tycoon? Or something. or Car Tycoon. That game is famous for not being able to finish. I kid you not. It was a fully released game about making cars in a factory and selling them in a city. The game had multiple levels. It was literally impossible to finish the game due to a bug that was never fixed, to my knowledge. I spent real money on that game, and I was heated. We're interested in Sim Ant? I've never played it. The two games that came into my head then were Sim Tower and Sim Ant, both which I've never played. While you guys are playing Sim Ant, I was playing Lego Island. We are not the same. You remember Game Tycoon 1.5 on Steam, released without an exe file? Nice. Also, I'm still up in the air of if I want to stream Silk Song. I don't know what to do. I'm having an internal crisis about it. Mainly because I don't think I play well enough for it to be interesting. Have I seen there's a browser playable free version of Lego Island? Is that, what's the website called? Island dot something? I forget what it is now. I remember going to the website and it just sat on loading for like 20 minutes and didn't do anything. So I wasn't sure if it was working. They made Tycoon games out of anything? Yep, and most of them were pretty good because it was super basic. And in any language, welcome to Lego Island. Lego. Oh, $4 million for me? I'm good. You wanted to try out Tabloid Tycoon? That one I've never heard of. Which ones? What ones can I remember? I remember playing a School Tycoon. I assume that is what that 2 Point University is based on. It's based. I still need to play that too. I think I only have the base game though, not the DLC. I remember the Lemonade Tycoon one because you had to get the right amount of water and lemons and sugar, and depending on your recipe was how much you could sell it for. And then you could upgrade your stand. Good shit. I just realized I'm on this damn track again. This track is never gonna leave me. This track, I would rather do the test course than this track. They're about the same, they're about the same time length as well, funnily enough. Being a fan of chocolate, I am also a fan of chocolate. I also like, other nice foods. Like gummy bears. And Chupa Chups. Ow. Gummy worms are better. Sour gummy worms are better. I would agree. All chocolatier games have Australia in it, particularly Sydney. Why Sydney? Is that because of Daryl Lee? Australia has some very decent chocolate. Adelaide has some decent chocolate as well. Look up a company called Haigh's. H-A-I-G-H-S. They've been around for many years. Haigh's Chocolatisserie. Yeah, there's only 2 places in Australia. There's Melbourne or Sydney, that's it. Nowhere else exists. Watch this. Yosh. San Francisco and Sydney are always 2 cities that are present in all games. I don't see San Francisco referenced in many games now. In like the late 90s, early 2000s, it was in everything. You don't really see it too much now. At least from my experience. It's all about Hollywood. Alright, this hell is almost over. We're almost there. I've not played any of the Watchdog games either. I remember that some of them were absolutely slammed when they came out. It was just that era of Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed that people were just like, I don't know about this. I wonder if... Are they going to make another one? They probably will. Another game that I do want to play that's more on the pricier side is RimWorld. I already own the base game and I played it a fair bit, but I don't own any of the DLCs. From what I've seen, the 2 that I should get is the most recent one, which I think is called Odyssey, and then there's the Bio one. They seem to be the 2 that are the most important. But I think there's like 5 in total, and they're like 30 to 40 bucks each. I still remember the Watchdog 1 controversy with the graphics downgrades. That's probably what I was thinking of, yeah. That was probably the thing that I remember. Burning in you. You're afraid Rumor will be too big of a time sink? I mean, it's very addicting. I can attest to that firsthand. But there's something very interesting about the latest DLC that makes me very intrigued, because, like, in the base game, you have a base. You have to be really selective of where you want to make your base, because that's kind of where you're stuck. And you send out caravans to do whatever the fuck. But in the latest one, you're a spaceship, and you can fly that spaceship to different places. So if you, like, instead of, you know, deliberately picking this pristine, balanced, and advantageous area to live in and play your game, in this you can hop to random places every so often, and your base is constantly changing its location. I think that adds so much to the game. Like, if you avoid the cheese aspects of games like that, I reckon that adds so much replayability to the game. You could just land on another village and attack them, or go to a completely different biome. Or if you need food, you just go somewhere and you just farm for like a week and then leave. Like, that's really, really appealing to me. Because it just adds so many different variables you can have to the game. Grand Valley Speedway 2. Yeah, we're going backwards? I hate this track backwards. I get confused. I'm free. And then I can name all the people in the game after chatters, and then they all horrifically die by aliens. Oh fuck. As a Twitch integration? No, you can just rename the characters. Like, you can give them a name. There is a lot of variance that can happen in those games. A lot. Like, if you've never seen the game, like there's like 10 to 15 different skills your character can be good or bad at. They can have addictions to certain things. They can be temperamental. They can form relationships with other characters in the game. They can fight each other. They can rip each other's arms off if they feel like it. Like, just, yeah. It's about survival. That's what it is. It's a game about survival. You call cocaine? I don't think cocaine specifically is in the game, but there's other similar things. Not unlike Dwarf Fortress. I never played that. I played another game, I don't know if it was kind of like it, called Gnomes. It wasn't a really popular game, it was like a 2.5D... No, I'd say it was a 3D game. It was a 3D game where you had a base and then you built down. I don't know if it's similar. But it was called Gnomes. I just wanted to say Gnomes. Gnomes. You've been gnomed. And in RimWorld you can grow chocolate, and you can sell it, you can grow alcohol. I forget what else. Yeah, in RimWorld you can fight other, like, tribes that come and fight you. There's ancient civilizations that are still intact that can come and fight you. Mechanoids can come out and kill you if they feel like it. Depending on the difficulty you play at, there's a lot of things that can happen. Yeah, well, you just die to bugs. That's also possible. Or if you're really good, you die to a bunch of elephants because you try to hunt one and then they all get mad at you and start running at you and then they just destroy your entire base. Definitely hasn't happened to me before. Yeah, the DLCs add very specific things. It's not like, here's more items. Like, one of them adds cults, like ideologies, and so you can make religions. Some of the other ones are to do with royalty, so you can make, like, a hierarchy and shit like that. Another one's to do with exploring space, like I mentioned. Lots of different stuff like that. The game has been out for a while. I forget how long it's been out for. Wow, what a shit lap. The game's kind of tiny though. Like small to look, little small to look at. No, you can zoom in. You can zoom in and out. It's not like a AAA graphical quality game, but that's not what it wants to be. And that game has a lot of mods that you can get for it. Big mod community that upgrades, like, add some animations in the game. You can add different things, blah, blah, blah. Quality of life stuff. I've never played Prison Architect. I'm pretty sure I own it, but it's just one that I've never gotten around to. But I've definitely played RimWorld. One more lap on this circuit. It is interesting that going this way, this track seems to be easier going backwards. The corners don't seem to be as aggressive. Either that, or I'm just completely in a zone right now and I'm not thinking about it. Yeah, RimWorld can get a bit intensive on a computer depending on what's happening in the game, because to my knowledge, I don't believe there is a limit on how many villages you can have, or how many people you can have in your tribe, so to speak. So you could have like 100 people you're controlling in that area. And then that will load up as well. And that doesn't even count if the entire map is on fire. that will make everything a bit complicated. I've had games where it'll be in the middle of summer and there'll be a flash thunderstorm or everything will just catch on fire, and because there's no way to, like, the sun doesn't go down and there's just grass everywhere, everything just catches on fire. And that doesn't even count if your base is made out of wood. If you make your base out of wood and there's a fire, oi. It's ogre. I learned that lesson the hard way. Or if people invade you by digging through the ground, yes. Very dangerous. One more race in this championship. I'm winning by 50 points. Gaming. The last race is The test course. Here it is. I had to do this backwards too? Oh. This might be the first time I've done this track backwards, actually. I don't remember having to do this too many times backwards. I'm trying to remember where I'm even going here. You didn't know you could die of smoke leaf abuse? Yeah, you can OD on pretty much everything. I don't know if you can die from eating too much food, though. I think you just throw it all up. You can get food poisoning. I know that much. And the plague, because reasons. There was one save I had, just because the game willed it to be this way. A bunch of elephants self-tamed themselves, so they just became my pets, I guess. It was one male and one female, so they just kept breeding constantly, and I just had this army of elephants. And pretty much my entire existence was just growing enough food that I could feed them. So whenever I'd go out on journeys, I'd take like 20 elephants with me. And I would just go and like raid these villages with all my elephants. It was very good. But yeah, really hard to manage. Did I conquer Rome? As in like, did I do the race? The Rome race? Not yet. Oh no, with the elephants? No. Sorry, I didn't understand the reference. I'll be back quickly in like 20 seconds, just bear with me. No game big. You know, sometimes you just hear a noise and you're like, you gotta check just in case something fell over. Especially when it's windy. I learned all my history from playing Civ. Because that game is entirely 100% lore accurate. I can't imagine many people watch people that play Civ, right? Because that's a pretty long game. I don't know if people have watched that. Maybe they do. People watch anything. and everything. Heck, I think the boys played it once. I think that was Civ 4. A lot of the teachers I had in school were awful, so I never learned, so I was never excited to... never excited to extend my knowledge apart from what I needed to know. Like, I just need to know this so these people won't get mad at me, and that's as far as I'm going with this. That changed when I did psychology. That was like the first topic that I'm like, yeah, I want to know more. God of War helped you better understand parts of mythology. That was kind of me with Hades, and like, I guess maybe Heroes of Might and Magic did that too, but that was more just understanding the creatures, not so much an actual lore accurate retelling. Actually, I lie. My Japanese teachers were pretty good, which is why a lot of that stuck with me. Whoops. One of your history teachers let you play Tekken during your exams because you had a perfect grade? Nerd! Also, which Tekken? This is an important question. Tekken 5. Was that on handheld or was that on console? Like, did you just bring in a PS3 and just be like, hey bro, can I plug this in? PS2, oh. He brought in the PlayStation? What a guy. I love that. Yay! Another big cup is over. It's over! PSP had Tekken 5 Dark Erection, I see. Dark Erection. 100 points. Give me that money. Next. What do I win? Probably nothing good. Oh, give me the skyline in the back. Pop the boys. Well, that's a skyline. I do not recognize this car. Like whatever this modification is, I do not recognize it. It's a 33, but or is it, brother? That's a 34? I guess the wing kind of gives it away, yeah. I've never seen this car before. In this specific kit. It's not great. It's not very good, is it? I don't think so. It is a GDR though, so I could use this. I can change, I can sort this. I can sort by top speed. See, 796 horsepower. 5.7, the RX-7 is the closest, and this has, I didn't know FTOs were that fast. Gonna have a great stream, thank you. Have a wonderful look. Okay. Okay. Let me, out of curiosity. Out of curiosity. Wait, this is only 1 million? I thought it was a lot more than that.
I should probably buy this.
It's 981 base horsepower. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm in heaven. Alright, can I modify this car is the question. Can I slap an even bigger turbo in there? Okay, that's all done. That's done. Can't buy a computer. I have a clutch. No flywheel. I have a full transmission. LSD. I'm on LSD. No way. 1,700 horsepower. Holy shit. Alright, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but something very scary is about to happen. I should buy dirt tires. I already have them. I guess I have this. I have mediums? Schmediums? Whatever. Others ROM. Alright. Time to drive my 1,700 horsepower car. There's only one way to test this, and that is the Turbo Cup test course entry. 1,700 base horsepower. What is happening? I think the gear differential is gonna be completely wrong. .352 is the top speed. Yep. Woof. Alright, I need to change some things real quick. Hold on a second. That thing was maxing out at 330. I reckon this thing can hit like 400 by the looks of it. Mamma mia. The Escudo has the ability to do the wheelie glitch. That's in this game, right? Let me spread settings. Where are you? Alright, what did we learn last time? Like, to the left means it's wider, right? No, that's that one. I need to... Wait. Yeah. So this goes like this. Yeesh. Let's do, like... 2.2. Let's try that. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see what happens. I just need that final gear to be as open as possible. But not enough that it won't go fast. I can go higher. I can genuinely go higher. There is so much more left in the tank on this car. Wow. I wish I could just change that. Not mid-race, but you get what I'm trying to say. We are going to the moon. This is where we're going. To the moon. This, and then this. You know what? I'm just gonna slam the whole thing down. I reckon this car can do it. I reckon this can also go down. Let's try this. Let's try this. This might be okay. So it definitely is beating 352. When it gets to gear 5, I guess we'll find out what's going on. Nope, it's still fine. Excellent. I reckon I can stretch these gears even more. Like this isn't even crawling to that maximum speed. It's just going up and up and up. I guess it is a little bit now. Oh, this car won't be able to turn. This car is only good for this track and the rally and nothing else. But this is worth the investment. 430 something is its max. I think I can push this further. I think I would have to widen it or the entire gear ratio though. And it might take a very long time to get there. This car is doing this lap at least 10 seconds faster than the Polyphony at full speed. What a beast. This car is so big, I can't even zoom out any further than this. I thought this car was 2 million, which is why I didn't touch it. I was trying to win it. Then when I looked at the store, it was only 1 million. I'm like, what a bargain. I can't believe society chose the Suzuki Swift over this. What if everyone's mother and child was driving one of these around? There are faster cars? Probably. But this just looks funny. What is, like, straight up the fastest car in the game? Wow. Like 1 minute 26. 1 minute 25. This is 20 seconds faster per lap. What is 440 kilometers in miles? That's got to be close to 300 miles per hour, right? I think 300 miles is going to be like 470 kilometers an hour. Something like that. 273. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna lap people? We lap people. That's crazy. And the crazy part is I can genuinely still get more out of this car. At least this makes this race a lot shorter. My tires are kind of fucked though. It's only been 3 laps and they're orange. Yeah. About 483 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I reckon if I widened out the opening gears, I'd probably get there. Whoa. Whoa. Yo, Gamer for Life, thank you for the sub as well. Using the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Why is it whenever I come onto this straight, do you hear that in your ears? Like the game just unlocks tunnel noise. It just pops in. Damn, I'm almost a minute in front. I'm a monster. That's what it says on the back. Uh-oh. Yay! Oh damn, at 126 it's over. My car is now veering to the right because the back is red. I need my back left to also go red. And then everything is fine. Right now this is a bit complicated. Because I'm also turning a corner while it's pulling me to the right. And here's tunnel noise. Watching NL on YouTube for a few years. You've seen he had a Prime sub. Hell yeah. Thank you for the support. It definitely helps us. Oh, we're all red almost now. Yeah, being able to subscribe on here, or just watching the ads if you watch on YouTube, or if you watch the ads on here whenever you get them. We don't normally play ads on here, though. We try to avoid it as much as possible. El Generico's favorite orphan. 90 months! Holy. Speedy race cars, this is the fastest car. It looks so weird. Thank you so much for the 90 months. That is an insane amount of time. Alright, my car has absolutely zero traction. So I just need to make sure I don't crash and die. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Uh-oh. Oh, we're sliding now. If I was the driver in this car, I would be scared for my life. But if my lap times don't go down, I'm not pitting. I'm no coward. I'm no bitch. In any GT game, is there a chance your tires blow up? No. You can't retire from that. Yeah, in this car, you make one small misstep and you are just dead. 120% dead. I am being as gentle as humanly possible with the stick right now. Yeah, someone's pitting, coward. No, my times are still... I just made the fastest lap of the race. With all red tires. I'll take that. Meh, bitch. Just me yelling at the other cars as I drive past. Red tires do go faster. They do have racing stripes. Yeah, some people play ads on their channels because it helps them a lot. Some people don't, depending on the type of content that they do. Like if like super full-time streamers will have like a thing that tells them when they have ads coming up. So if they're in an important part of the game, they can pause the ads so they play later, or they just know when they can take a break. I think that's really important and really good. Like, yes, it's ads, but it gives the person an opportunity to get up for a minute and stretch. every hour or so. The amount of times, like, ages ago when Johnny would stream like 12 hours at a time and he wouldn't get up the entire stream, I'm like, man, that would have been so good for him. Just to force him to get up. Stretch your legs, get some water. Yeah, exactly. It's time for you guys to take a break too. It's just convenient that during that, there's ads. Oh god. Safe? Safe. Safer. Yeah, this is like, my car is just floating on the track right now. Like, my tires have turned into spheres. I am riding on 4 balls right now. I am all balls. I think the wind race of this is 20 laps. I'm not gonna do that today, but I'm not doing 2 of these in the same time frame. That drive me insane. Didn't we do the 20 lap version the other day? I think that might have been, but it was slower cars. Because it was in a championship. This one is like a specific one-off race for very fast cars. So what happened to the car if a deer ran onto the track? There are instances of similar things happening in Australia in the V8 supercars. There are some tracks that are out in the country, and sometimes a kangaroo can run in front of a car. It's not good. It very, very rarely happens, but there is a very decent chance that the driver could die in real life if that happened. Because those things are heavy too. They are. Everything is solid red. New lap record? Oh yeah! Hey Meow, how's it going? New lap record. My tires are fine, guys. Don't worry about it. They just match the color of my car. To the moon. Oh god. That was a choice. I've almost driven 100 kilometers. This is not going to be my lap record. It just turned into a mist? No, that car will go flying. The deer would also go flying. Think of it like, you know in Skyrim when you fight the ogre dudes and they hit you with the club? It's like that. There's my heavily dated reference that I barely understand. Oh. 3, 4, 5. Ah, boo. Boo. No lap record on the final lap. So 441 kilometers an hour is the top speed of this car. As of right now. Alright, well I guess we've got our speed machine and my rally car. So... I'm not doing Apricot Hill in this car, there's no way. this car would explode. And it couldn't, and it won't be able to brake. This car doesn't need brakes. Where is my car? Is it this one? I have two of them. I always drive the first one. The second one is the one that I put in the showrooms, you know? I've driven 3,000, almost 3,200 kilometers. Mamma mia. And now I can do the third race and get a car for it. Would anybody like to guess what car I win? This is the Professional Turbo League. So what is like a really high tier turbo car? A Viper's a naturally aspirated car. I reckon it's going to be one of the Skyline race cars. Like the Calsonic or the Pennzoil one. That's my guess. Rrrts. 15 laps. This track's pretty quick, so... I think this track is one of the 1 minute tracks, I think. If you're gangster enough, at least. I'm not gangster. I am not contributing to the Simpsons tire fire because I use one set of tires. I just start my own personal fire underneath my car. Alright, can we get sub 1 minute on this here gosh darn racetrack? Where's this corner? You know when you're playing in a two-player game with your little brother and you hand him the controller that isn't connected? What? So you just pretend that he's playing and he's not? That's messed up, man. Oh, yes. The only racing games that I ever played multiplayer was Mario Kart. I never played games like this two-player, even though, like, I had a brother that played these games too. He was older than me, though. It was always about the cause, the single-player cause. You gotta do the races that can win the cups. It was a team effort. I feel if you play multiplayer you want shenanigans, yeah, then I don't. Not on this type of game. Destruction Derby though, yes. Pardon me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I don't reckon I can get the 1 minute. I'll get like low minutes, but... You played Grid 2 online with damage on? Ugh. The evolution of those games is very weird. From what it started as, and then what it turned into, and what they tried to revive it into, and then I don't know what they do now. Does the company still exist? Did it go under? Blah, 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 blah. 200 meters. Last Grid was Met, EA owned Grid. Oh. I thought it was Codemasters, but I don't know who owns Codemasters. Oh. That front right is no good. EA's owned Codemasters for a couple years now, and they're doing so much. Oh god. I really want to try and get another lap out of these tires, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I'm in. Here's my pit crew. It's still crazy in Gran Turismo 2, like, you could win a single race and it would give you a car in some instances. And that's why you had so many cars you had to get rid of. This game is nothing like it. You almost bought this game yesterday, but saw Front Mission 3. What is... I don't know what that is. I need to sneeze. Uh-oh. Sneeze accomplished. I am so blessed. Whoops. I'm gonna have to try and figure out what the best MX-5 is in this game for that endurance race. I don't know if there's a racing edition of an MX-5 in this game. Squaresoft tactical RPG mech game. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's probably rarer than Gran Turismo. I see this game everywhere. Damn it. Stop it. It is getting very windy here right now. Like, I can hear the wind over this game with headphones on, and me rolling down the gravel. That means it's loud. Nice turn. Excellent. 10 laps down. Never played any Gran Turismo game, but you had an Alfa Romeo knockoff. Was that a PS2 game? Because I feel like that rings a bell. I think there was a Ferrari one, there was an Alfa one, there was a Porsche one. Gotta get your car name out there, because this game doesn't really have... It has Alfa Romeos in it, but you barely use them for anything. So I'm not shocked. And like, this game doesn't really have any Porsches specifically. It has roughs, or roofs. But... And Ferraris aren't in this either, actually. But the later ones did, though. I wonder why they didn't. Maybe because they didn't want their cars getting beat. Almost. I say as I'm 1.2 seconds behind. Damn it. Alright, we box this lap. Box, box, box. The other game had the rewind feature. I hated that feature. Because that was like, they just didn't give a shit about the rest of the game, and just, this was the thing that they were working on. This is the biggest feature. Like, one of the Need for Speed games was all about that. Like, that was its entire gimmick. I don't remember which one it was, though. Was there a Need for Speed game called The Ride? Or something like that? It had like an orange background. Or Need for Speed Ride. Something weird like that. The Run, that's what it was. Yeah. I unfortunately was the owner of that game. That wasn't like the same point in time, I think, when Dirt 2 came out. What a strange era. Not again. Have I ever played Hot Pursuit? Yes. When I was much younger, I did, yeah. Or do you mean the new version? I haven't played the new one, I only played the old one. That was on, like, PlayStation 1. One from 98. Yeah, I've definitely played that one, yeah. Did he just hit me? What a bitch. I will ruin his life. Hey, botanist, how's it going? All the races that I have to do now are big ones. There's a couple of small ones, but they're like, you must do this in a very specific car. So, off you go. What's the El Nino car? Or El Nino car? I don't know what that is. Or maybe I do and I've just forgot. Pardon me, Mr. WRX. Oh yeah. Easy. Easy. Alright, now what car do I win? Give me something good. And by good, I mean... good. Alright. What is it? Doodle Porsche. Yes. Do I need this, though? Is the magical question. The last car you unlock in Hot Pursuit, it only had the police variant. That thing was stupid fast, but turned like a cruise ship. Yeah, I hate cars that turn like boats. Alright, what are the other cups that I can do, like the smaller guys? I need an FR car, I just need to do those, so... America, Spider and Roadster, 80 sports cars. Naturally ass. Audi TT. So the cars that I'm gonna need to get, I'm gonna need a Mercedes-Benz, like whatever the best Mercedes-Benz car I can get is. An Altezza. I think there's a race variant of this that I should probably get. A Yaris. Any Honda Type R. Because I think there's a Mercedes Cup in all 3 tiers. And I really need an FR car. And an American car. I probably need a Viper race car, I think. Okay, so I need an Audi TT car. For multiple cups. And then there's the... other ones. Are there any in this section? I'm just trying to figure out now where I want my money to go. Okay. So I'm gonna need... I'm pretty sure I have one of these already. I'm gonna need to soup up one of my Yaris's. And maybe there's a Yaris race car? I don't know. Okay. Alright, let's have a look through my garage. Do I own any Mercedes-Benz cars? I don't think so. No. Do I own an Audi TT? I do, but it's not a race car. I own a 33 GDR. 301 base horsepower. I wish I could press the sort button and just sort this entire thing. But it doesn't let me. Vertigo, what's this? The hell am I? Oh, this is an Alfa Romeo? Oh, looks like shit. Astra touring car, yes. Is this the Vauxhall? The Vauxhall Astra. This is British, right? This is British, isn't it? RX-7, ZZ2, FTO, big fucking thing. Let's see if this works. The Vertigo is not an Alfa Romeo, but it's plastered in Alfa Romeo stickers. What is it? It's a Gillette, a Belgian company. Oh, it's powered by Alfa, so it's got an Alfa Romeo engine in it. Right. Vauxhall is the European version, but there is a Holden Astra, which is Australian. Let's try this. We must be British now. Yes. Can I do this in this? Is this a fur? Ah, we found a fur. Who's ready to do some 2-lap races? Yeah. This is gonna be my FR/British car. Man, I feel like this is going so slow. I've been spoiled. Oh, this is another one of those cars that feels like I'm off the ground now. Oh, this drives like shit. Oh. Oh no. Je now main ding. What does that mean? What does DTM stand for? I assume it just means dick to mouth. Dutch Touring Wagon Masters. Oh, Je now main ding is exactly, it means exactly my thing. That's interesting. Oh, I can't turn like I used to. Oh, the agony. Oh no. I have to try now. Oh no. How will I ever manage? Let's high five my pit crew. Yeah. Let's go. wonder if this game has the TVR cars and they have all the weird pearlescent colors. This thing is a slider. It probably has racing tires on. They're probably just racing mediums though. So they're not so good. Whoa. Why couldn't they give me the short version of this track? Yeah, this specific car, minus the body kit, was a common sedan in Australia. A Holden Astra. Alright, we did it. And I did the second lap in under 2 minutes. 6, 7, 8, 9. Where? How long until the AI cars file a complaint against you for illegal modifications? Nah, man. They just don't have the money. If I know anything about the racing industry, whoever has the most money wins. This is a nepotism business. Oh, boy. Oh, no, this is the better one. This is the good one. This is fine. It's not Route 11.
This one is good. I raced this one.
Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. Hot stuff coming through. I don't even know where hot stuff coming through even came from. I know I heard it from The Simpsons, but surely it was before that. I do not remember a game called Vanishing Point. Yeah, probably something. Some kind of old-style programming. Constantly change out of 5th and 1st gear, blow my transmission up. Question for me, when it comes to retro games, where would I put the old Mega Man games to compare to other retro games like this? I'm probably the worst person to ask about Mega Man games. The only Mega Man games that I have played are the Battle Network games. I've never played the platformers. Not a single one. There's this little void of old games that the Legend of Zelda games, the Metroid games, and the Mega Man games. I've never played like the traditional ones. I've heard they are very, very, very good though. They're just not really my thing. I've just never been like, hey, I want to play this now. But people love them. They're probably on the same ballpark as like Donkey Kong Country and stuff for most people. That's probably what I'd compare it to. Similar era. Very easy to pick up and play, hard to master. Especially the good ones that have really good pixel graphics. Those ones they've aged quite well for that reason. The line, hot stuff coming through was first said by a shirtless worker in The Simpsons. There is no way it was in The Simpsons first. But yeah, that's the part that I remember it from, but it had to have been from somewhere else first. Hot stuff coming through. And that's when it starts playing the we work hard, we play hard, and he flicks the switch. Everybody does that. And like Homer's like blocking Bart's eyes. This race is finally almost over. I say as it just starts. Pillars of Eternity and Divinity Original Sin I've also not played. And for some reason that's now reminding me of the Dragon Age games, which I also haven't played. But the Dragon Age games seem to be very hit and miss. I remember playing a game called Titan Quest. Have any of you played Titan Quest? I think that's getting a remake soon too. Or maybe a second one. That's kind of like a single player Diablo-ish. Yeah, I've never played the Metal Gear games either. I played a demo of the first one. And I was like, what am I looking at? I was not taken aback by the game at all. It just went right over my head. It was like the, you know, the very first part where everything's like green and like a gray-blue color, and you have to get to the elevator in the back. Is Revengeance anything like the other Metal Gear games, gameplay-wise, or is that just a hack and slash? It's just Bayonetta? Nice. I won! Alright, what car am I gonna win? I'm gonna win... You know what, an MX-5. There's two of these in this race. That means I'm going to win one. Here we go. There it is, the MX-5. That's a Sylvia. Yeah. In the good color. I don't know if this one's a Sylvia Q or a Sylvia K. I don't even know what the difference is. Alright, can this do the British Cup? Because I'm British, but I'm also not. Where is the British Cup? I swear there was a British Cup. Wait. Wait. I already did that. British? 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 There is no British Cup. Alright, disregard me. I don't care. I need an American car to do my American championships. like this. I need more go home, need like that more, here's some more now. And let's go look at American cars. That's not where I look at cars. This is where I look at cars. All in on America. Ford. A Mustang. An Escort rally car. A Focus rally car. And big fucking... I love this dealership. Half the cars you can't even buy. Yeah, that British one I already did, so I guess I used the Formula 1 car for that. Panos. This is American? This screams European. Esperante. Shelby. No, thank you. That car explodes in 2 laps. Dodge. This is... I don't want this car. I want the racing version. Chrysler. That's the one I want. I want this. I don't know which championship I need to race to get this. PT Cruiser. What a motor vehicle. I can get the Esperante for free? That's cheating. I'm trying to keep everything in simulation mode. Ooh. Ooh. NSX. There we go, yeah. The Acura No Sex. Featuring No Sex. Well, I might as well look at Mercedes, because... if I can get this car... So the 2 cars that I want is I want the Viper racing car and I want the CLK touring car. They're probably the 2 best cars I can get for my championships. And then I need to look at Audi. Is Audi Belgian? No. Gillette. Oh, it is. There you go. 1.2 milli. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, Audi's here. I'm an idiot. The 4 rings, of course. Oh. This is the only Audi TT. Maybe there's no other variant of that car then. So maybe I should just slap a big, meaty turbo on this and go for it. It's also yellow, which makes it go faster. That's not true. You know what? I'll do some rally races. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do some rally. Tahiti. Tahiti's nuts. Da 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 da. Da da da. I can't wait to smash whatever car it puts me against. 2 laps. Do you know who I am? My car even has weird things at the front. I am smoking the entire way down. I can't turn. Oh my god. Oh, this car doesn't turn on any type of tarmac. Oh god. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna survive. And you could say, why don't you just change the gears back? I say no. Let's go. Oh my god. Everything is fine. Alright, take the corner wide. Excelente. Everything's fine. Go. I'm in 3rd gear, baby. I have not let my hand off the X button. Alright, here's the hardest part of the race. Just get in a straight line. Oh, there's 2 laps. Oh. Everything is fine. Everything is just fine. Alright, for the sake of the viewer, which camera is better for you? Inside the car or like this? I imagine this is better. Inside is funnier. Just let me straighten the car up real quick. Yep, easy done. Yep. Uh-huh. No problem at all. This thing is revving it like crazy. I still have not taken my hand off the X button. I'm in a straight line, let's go. Even the AI can't turn. I kid you not, as soon as it hits tarmac, it just screams. Holy. I just want to see what this looks like. It's just smoking the whole way down. Beautiful. I just want to see that straight where I get the car in the air. It's way too fast for the camera to keep up. Holy shit. This camera work is giving me motion sickness. Oh my god. It is absolutely fucking... Oh, my eyes. Oh, that hurts to look at. Oh. Stop with the camera cuts. Anyway, here's race 2. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, let's try to start this at a bit lower revs here. Let's try to be gentle here. 3 laps? Oh, brother. Alright, let's try properly, alright? See, it's doable. I'm just barely using the throttle whatsoever, but it's possible. No shit. Oh shit. Even like going through sideways, there's way too much torque. It just goes. There's so much speed, it just doesn't know what to do with it. Alright, can I make this turn? The car is screaming for help. See, not so bad. Yo, Reckless Eating, thank you for the raid, hello. How's it going? I have no idea if the sound for that notification went through. I definitely saw it. But how's it going? Welcome to me driving an impossible car to handle. This car is about to launch into space. Hope you had a wonderful stream. This looks rough. This car has 1,700 horsepower. and I'm trying to gently caress it around this rally circuit. It is not... You want to see what this looks like on the inside of the car? I am violently shaking around. Oi, oi, oi. How was stream? Ow. Thankfully there's no damage. Ow. Everything's fine. Smash. Yep, everybody that's coming from the raid is having a good evening. If you're not sticking around, I appreciate you saying hello nonetheless. It do be late out there. It'd be like almost 3 in the morning. I can't turn. These people are all in danger. If you've ever played Gran Turismo or you've heard about a flying car, this is the car. It has the ability to get up in the air on a specific racetrack. Not this one. Car apparently go vroom vroom. That's the rumor that I've heard. Uh-oh. Nope, everything's fine. Everything's fantastic. No problem. Easy peasy. Never in doubt. Oh god. I'm on my 3rd lap. I hope the next track that I do is slightly better than this one. Ow. So yeah, this thing can reach about 450 kilometers an hour, which is like just under 300 miles per hour. I could make it go faster, but I'd have to tweak the car. And you know what? I think this car's fine. This car is good enough. Yeah, I better not turn my car around and drive the other way for 3 minutes. One final race in this racetrack. This one might even be 4 laps, you see. 5 laps? Oh, brother. I'm trying to copy him. I'm gonna really... No. That's it. Had enough of you. The quicker I get through this race, the quicker it's over. I genuinely think the fastest option in this race is just to do this. I am not getting penalized for this. Whee! Uh-oh. I've done it again. Go back to first person cam. Uh-oh. It's fine. Alright, how about this? For the second lap, I'll be in the car the whole lap. Avert your gaze, if you are. Gonna go Blair. And I'll let you know when the ride is over. 3 right into 2 right. Over crest. Into 3 left. Into 2 right. Over crest. Over crest. Over crest. What the fuck is this? Over crest. Into 4 right. Into 2 right. Tightens. Into 4 right. Into 2 left. Into 3 right. Into 2 left. tightens. Into 2 left, I mean 2 right. Ow. In 300 meters, 3 right. Ow. I would have to be, if I was in this car, I would have to be strapped down on every orifice. Like, my head would have to be attached to the chair by Velcro. Like, the hardest Velcro you've got. Your body would be destroyed being in this car. 2 right, I mean 2 left. Whoops, into ocean. My bad. We appear to be dead. Wow, I actually got off the air, out, like, in the air for that. Oh. No, that's fine. This race would be a lot worse if when I hit the wall, the car stopped moving. But this game is pretty generous that it, like, kicks you out of the corner. If this isn't how the track is meant to be run, then why are you winning? That's what I mean. This is peak performance. Pike's peak performance. Yo, swim move! I didn't even mean to do that. Gonna take this left-hand turn into a large, long right, into a left-hand turn, ow, into a nothing. I am really trying to get this car to hit the corner properly, and it just... Why would I ever let go of the X button? It makes no sense. I'd love to see this on real, like, national television. This is how rally is. The entire outer of the car is just rubber, and you just bounce into everything. I would watch this. There should be, like, World Dodgem Car Championships. And, like, the Dodgem car has a health bar. I'd watch it. Uh-oh. This is Rocket League if it was racing. Before Rocket League, there was another game. It was like Super Powered Battle Rocket Cars or something like that. It had a really long name. I made it. Thank God that's over. That was the longest 6 minutes of my life. If I could, I'd put Eurobeat over that. And add speed lines to my stream. Oh, what a sweet car. I thought my game crashed. I just realized I pressed X really fast. I was so scared. I'm gonna save panic save just in case. I am afraid. Do. Now saving. Save complete. Alright, let's do a not Tahiti one. That was a Celica, yeah. I didn't realize I pressed the button so fast. Toyota Celica Rally Car. Tahiti Challenger Rally, Tahiti Maze, Smoky Mountain Rally, the Swiss Alps, Tahiti again, Oh, it's the same things twice, and then there's this. Wet racing tires. Ooh, ah, wah, wee, wah. Let's do... Alright, let's do these first ones, because they're all different. I saw the liver. The liver of the car. The healthy liver. That car does not drink. Oh god, this has road? Oh no. Alright. Wait, this is just a different variant of the same track. Look at the dot on the map. Look how fast it goes in between corners compared to the yellow car. Like, as soon as it gets any traction in a straight line, it just goes. That is insanely fast. Yeah, nice view. It's like watching a marble go down a race, down like a little track that you build. Uh-oh. This isn't so bad. There's a lot more corners I can hug. Up. My fucking car is screaming in agony. I'm not even kidding. It cannot turn on the road. Whoa. Yeah, I think the final video, here's the date of the video, the final video of the Gran Turismo 2 playthrough I did is on Plus today, I believe. I 100%'d that shit. By looking at me playing this right now, you wouldn't believe it, but I did. Where is Tahiti? I don't actually know. Uh-oh. Is it crazy that you find listening to this kind of relaxing? Some of it is fine. Just not the screaming in agony on the tarmac. Like, I can feel you with, like, when you're on the gravel. You hear that noise. Like this. Not that. Not that. The largest island in French Polynesia. Northeast of Australia in the middle of the Pacific. No wonder it felt familiar to me. It felt close. Time to do it in 3 laps instead. It is nice that it gives you a rally car. If you win. 1 hour of crashing into walls, no talking. Like, once I get into here, this doesn't sound awful. It could sound a lot worse. Like, if I was doing actual rally driving, driving over the gravel almost sounds like muffled rain. Like, you know those videos that people do of rain? This thing just has a tiny bit too much power behind it. I can't see. Okay. Okay. I don't think I can turn around in this car. I was holding down reverse and I was moving forward. What was this car? Oh no. I cannot do nothing. I don't think I can reverse in this car. I think it's actually impossible. Yeah, this is definite ASMR. A 1700 horsepower car revving at 10,000 RPM. While slamming into walls. I'd love to be able to do like long plays of games where it's specifically just to watch and like have on in the background. I feel like that would be games like Harvest Moon or stuff like that. Not like things that don't have interaction. And I just don't talk. Ow. 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 Alright, we straightened up. Ow. Ow. Alright, ow. Everything's fine. Ow. Oosh. I do apologize if this makes you a bit nauseous to watch. I'd be doing, like, this car would, it'd be the same thing, just slightly slower. But you'd be hearing the same noises. And I'd be here for twice as long. Alright, let's straighten this bad boy up. There you go. Bad boy equals straightened. Ow. Ow. Okay. See what I mean? The AI could not turn the car. It was locked on the brakes. Alright, there's one more race in this one. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the final race of the rally thing, just to see how much stronger I am. It would take 13 hours to get from where I am to Tahiti. What, by plane or walking? I'm kidding. I imagine by... That's a pretty long flight. 13 hours? I can get to Japan quicker than that. Alright, 5 laps in heaven. It's all about connecting with the corner at the right angle. Oosh. I'm already almost 7 seconds ahead. Whoa. That was bad. This race is only like 15 seconds longer than the last track that I just did, but it feels so much longer. Yeah, like when I'm looking at the map on the left-hand side, I'm expecting to see, you know, it move at like 30 FPS. It just feels like it's going much faster than it should. Like, look at it on the straight. It is such an unnatural speed. That was a very good straight, all things considered. Ow. Ow. A 131, I'll take it. Would they allow this if this happened in real life? Surely this is not in the spirit of racing. I mean, the person would surely die, but... Yeah, I'm revving in second gear. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. I can't see shit. Whoa. They let a NASCAR guy do it once before it was banned. Hell yeah. I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner, to be honest. It's been in video games for how many years? Oosh. Just a couple of hairpins to go. I'm moving so fast you can see the dust behind me up the road. Normally you don't see that. Please turn, please turn. Alright, we didn't turn. I am kind of impressed that I'm not even lapping this guy. Good for him. I don't think I'm gonna get there. Not with this lap anyway. I swear I was just about to go off the track. Yo, I took a corner. Incredible. If I had a tiny bit more time, I might be able to get him. I don't know if I'll have the time this lap. It'll be close though. Yeah, he's on the straight now. It would be close. The noises this car makes. It's like projectile vomiting out of the bottom of the car. It's insane. Alright, enough of that. Alright, no more Tahiti Maze. Focus? Yeah. I know, it's a weird car. It's like, it looks nice, but it doesn't. It's a nice car. Alright. Let's do this one. Let's do it. Wet weather rally. Wet weather. Look how beautiful this looks. Alright, let's see how much traction I have here. Have a good night, good man. Whoa. Wow, that noise. There's some... I am locked into the wall. I couldn't get out of the wall. He's gaining on me. No. I'm not bouncing off the walls here so much. This track is not as forgiving. I still obliterate this car on the straights, though. I really wish there was more wet weather racing, and it wasn't tied to, like, rally cars. Don't drive into the pits by accident. Okay, good. I was worried about that. 135. This thing is a boat. And I'm on water, so it's fitting. Oh, God. Everything's fine. Just in time for the hairpin. Easy peasy. Ow. The reflections look really good in this game. Like, I'm kind of surprised. I don't know if the reflections are accurate, but... Easy. Never in doubt. Not even close. Ever. Is it gonna put me... Surely it has to put me against one of the Pikes Peak cars eventually, right? And that's when I get screwed. It's coming. I know it is. I will do these final 2 races, and then I'll stop with the rally for now. Because that honestly hurts my head. Oh, I'm racing the same car again. I guess I'm just doing it for all 3 races. The rally cars will always beat me because rally cars will have a high first couple gears because they're the ones that are used the most. Where for me, it's the opposite. Pretty much the trick here is just to use the handbrake a lot. Because that'll whip the car's ass outwards. Sometimes it's a good idea. Sometimes it's not. Have I learned my lesson? No. Oh no, he's gaining on me. Oh no. I'm trying different driving tactics. I believe smashing into the wall is still the fastest tactic. Just don't slide. I'm waiting for the moment I go in too hot. And I just slide into the pits by accident. Do I remember watching Fat Pizza on SBS? I do. That was the corrupt era. If you don't know what the show is, don't bother looking it up. It's not really worth it. But it was that show followed by South Park on a Monday night. I remember that. That was how the youth became corrupted. What a time to be alive. There was another show I used to watch on SBS maybe like a decade ago. It was called Arashi Versus. It was a Japanese game show. And the people on the game show were like a boy band, like idols. And they would compete against like other comedians in like mini games and stuff. I don't know if it's still going or if it's just stopped on TV here or what. But that was fun. Because it was very, very, very popular people making fun of themselves. Just get around the corner. Okay, never mind. I still have 18 seconds on this nerd. This should be a multi-person race, like a 6-person race or whatever. They went from 2008 to 2020. Oh, it's finished? Damn. I mean, the guys in the group are older now, so I'm not shocked. Like, every show they'd compete against a different team, and it could be, like, completely different things. Like, a group of comedians, like, professional athletes, professional wrestlers. Like, if you know anything about, like, the variety TV scene in Japan, like, if you've seen any, like, clips on YouTube and stuff, it's, like, it's a free-for-all. Comedy is very big. Like, this car. Unnecessarily big and intrusive. This car is intrusive. Five more laps of this beauty, and then I'm gonna... Maybe I'll win this car. Maybe that's... You race the car, you beat the car. To be the car, woo, you have to beat the car. So in total, you do 10 laps of this track. And you know what? I can handle that. Huge fan of how loud this car is. What? I can't hear you over how astronomically loud this car is. This does look really nice. You hear the water a lot more inside the car. Do they still play Rage? I think Rage is still a thing. There's a thing in Australia also called Pop Asia, which is a similar thing to Rage, but it plays like Asian pop and like rock and whatnot. That's how a lot of people find out about things. Or they did. I imagine it's a lot easier now with social media, but... That played at like 2 or 3 in the morning? That constant stream of liquid is the blood leaving my head after smashing it against the window 20 times. I also like how it's completely dry, like it's not raining. Someone has specifically come out and wet the track for this occasion. Oh, Rage is still going? Okay, I didn't know that. There's a website you can go to which is like a time capsule of Rage. Like you can pick any date and time, and if that date had an episode of Rage, it would give you a playlist of all the songs that were played on that show. So like if you wanted to watch a random episode from like 1993, it would give you a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I almost went in. Almost. If anybody's popping in and watching me, like you've just come in like, why is he ramming against the wall? This car is too fast. It has 1700 horsepower, and I can't brake. I could fix that, but no. This is my rally car. I live and let live. I have to, like, be in first gear if I want any traction at all on the car. I mean, I'm still winning every race that I do like this, so why not? Can I beat my lap record? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 123. I would have loved to put the Formula 1 car on this track, but I don't think you can. Because I can't change the wheels on the car. You need rally wheels to do this. Tires. Adam, rally tires. Ow! Oh, I was almost 4 numerical order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. There is no 6. Oh. We were having a conversation ages ago about what large-scale games would I have any interest in playing. You know, that was the topic of, like, Fallout New Vegas, Skyrim, Cyberpunk, The Witcher 3. Red Dead 2 I'd probably put in there as well. I was one of the people that played past the prologue and I got burnt out. So apart from the snow part, I hadn't played any other part of the game. Death Stranding? I feel like I would rather watch someone play that than play it myself. Final lap. Ow. What about older GTAs? I'd love to do that. I'd love to run the gauntlet. I would do 1, 2, 3, Vice City, San Andreas, 4, and 5. I actually considered doing that before I played Gran Turismo 2, but this was scratching an itch a bit more than GTA did. There's nothing quite like this game, or like this series of games. A lot of things try to copy it, but nothing comes close. Alright, I'm going full send. Alright. Damn it. Doo-doo-doo, 7 minutes. Alright, give me my car. Give me the Impreza Rally prototype car. Ta-da! 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 Wow, that was... Rally hurts my eyes. For reals. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm just curious. I just want to see how quickly I can do a lap on this track. I just want to know. I just want to know. I don't have to pit. I just want to... I'm curious now. How quickly can I do this? I can't remember how quick the Formula 1 car was doing this. For some reason, I feel like I was hitting like 26s and 27s. I could be wrong, though. Not bad. If you're wondering, I'm not going to stay in this race. I ain't doing this now. I was just curious to see how quickly I can do this. So it looks like 27.5 is the hard limit of the lap on that one. I love how the grid was in order before the... Like, that was a rolling start, and the grid was in order. My car launched into first before the race even started. I should have been disqualified. But I wasn't. Alright, this is probably a very solid spot to stop for now. I did some rallies, I did some of the larger championships, I got my rally car, so now I have my top speed car, and now I have my other one. So now my total completion is a perfect, clean 40%. But some of the longer races are done now, which is fantastic. Now I have to get a really fast Audi car, a really fast Mercedes car, a couple of other ones. And I gotta do some more endurance races. I've been doing the longer races, but I need more of those. But that'll happen next time. So until then, hope you enjoyed me screaming around corners. Thank you so much for watching.